Hello? Why was that muted? That shouldn't have been muted. Alright, it's fine. We figured it out. Alright, so we'll start back over. You may have the wrong mic. What the frick is going on? Sounds very tinny. Hello? Can you hear me now? That's better. For some reason, my microphone got disconnected from the mic source that I have on OBS. There was probably some kind of OBS update that just reset my values. I don't know, man. Shit's annoying when that happens. Anyway, let me explain what I've been doing off stream for the time since we last played. So what I showed during the last stream is that I was at the point where I was able to beat the monsters inside of the monster arena that would grant you extra sphere nodes for inside the sphere grid. So the only thing that would prevent me from getting to the point that I am at now would be just endless hours of grinding. Like probably 100+ hours of just fighting monsters in the arena, collecting resources. And I, personally, didn't feel like doing that. So, one thing you can see inside of this special menu is the change parameters thing, which if you click on it, gives you the option to just give yourself all the 99 of all the basic items inside of the game. So I did that. Basically, I just fast-tracked to what would have happened if I put in the honestly ridiculous amount of grinding that it would have taken by just clicking this button. Because what the guide that I'm looking at in reference to the ultimate bosses is saying is that you basically need to max out a bunch of your stats if you even want to have a chance against some of these bosses. And so to give you an idea of where we're sitting at, everyone's sphere grid is entirely filled out now. And every node inside of the sphere was changed out to have new things inside it. The better version of things. So like anything that was like +1 strength got replaced with a strength sphere that gave +4 strength. So I had to go. I used a Tonberry exploit to give all my characters 99 sphere levels. Went back to the beginning of their sphere grids, and then with each character walked through their sphere grid, deleted all the old nodes, and then added in new ones so that their stats would be basically maxed out. It took a long fucking time. And then I had to also get enough spheres so that I could activate every node for every character. So the process alone of just filling out the sphere grid for everyone took like 8 hours. And so you can imagine how much longer it would have been if I had to also grind for all the items to do this. So we superseded all of that bullshit and just cut to the end. Yo, what's up, Freddy Three Fingers? So what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be beating all the special creations inside of the monster arena so that we can unlock Nemesis. Then we will fight Nemesis, and once we have beaten Nemesis, we will then go around Spira, and we will fight all the Dark Aeons so that we can then fight Penance, who is the ultimate boss of this game. That's the plan for today. Cool? Cool. There's so much going on. It was a struggle. Just like mindless grinding off stream, but hey, we did it. And now we get to see the fruits of our labor. I've achieved a lot in 63 hours. Well, as I was just telling Zavis, I did use the thing that's inside of the HD version of the game, which is the thing that basically gives you all the items. It let me cut out fighting all the monsters in the monster arena over and over and over again just to get items to increase the sphere grid. But other than that, we did everything else like legitimately, which it's a lot. It's the first time I've done the celestial weapon grinding stuff, and I could not imagine doing this prior to these quality of life stuff, you know? Because the idea of like actually sitting down and just putting my nose to the grindstone for probably like 250 hours, like that's what I would guess it would have taken to actually get to this point naturally. And there's nothing would have happened between this 60-hour point and that 250-hour point besides me just fighting these monsters over and over and over again. And I don't think that makes for super great content. So we jumped to the end result. So the first one that we're going to be fighting here, ain't nobody out of high school got time for that. It's so true. Like, I'm currently stuck at home, and I still, like, I don't got time for that. So the first boss that we're going to be fighting here, we got the Great Sphere. Is the option on PC only? Yeah, it's the HD remaster, which might... No, I think this is just a thing that's included in the HD remaster itself, which, if I recall correctly, is also on the PlayStation 4. So you might be able to utilize these options as well. So, since we're so strong, the game just says, hey, use Waka and Tidus's overdrives, and they should just die. Come on. This thing has 1.5 million HP. As you can see, our HP is at 96,000, and we have 3,500 MP. That's like half of our... Jesus. This thing will always retaliate with Ultima. Because our luck stat is so high, we're pretty much guaranteed to hit enemies and always crit. Ah, that did very little damage. Okay. Hydraulic Press does, what, half of your HP? Basically just kind of waiting for Waka's overdrive bar to refill. Don't suppose I can show you armors? I will do that after this fight. Because we also customized the best set of armor for each character that we could. Which is also something you can do naturally by fighting monsters inside of the arena, either by bribing them to acquire the resources necessary, or just fighting them over and over to get their drops. And again, it's not anything difficult, it's just time consuming. So we also just used the thing that gave you items do that. Because for me, there's a difference between like having an actual challenge and just being tedious, and the grind to collect items, sphere levels, sphere grid altering stuff, it's exactly that, just tedious. Same armor for Penance and Dark Sisters. So I have 3 different sets of armors for each character. There's a armor that's for general use, a armor that is designed to give you status resistances, and then armors that are designed to give you magic resistance. So I'll show those off for you. So everyone's using their Celestial weapon as their weapon of choice because they have the break damage limit stuff inside of them. And then, so for Auron, pretty much all of them except for Yuna and Lulu have break HP and break MP. And then the other 2 abilities depend on the character. So Auron's got Auto Shell and Auto Protect. Every single one of my characters has a 4-slot thing that has Fire Eater, Lightning Eater, Water Eater, and Ice Eater as our way to beat magic-reliant enemies. And then we have our status-resistant one. They all have Ribbon, which is like basically makes you proof to every form of status element except for like Curse and Death. So some people have death proof. Auron is supposed to have death proof on his, but we created this one prior to like actually crafting all the armor weapons. So his has Auto Phoenix on it instead of death proof. Hopefully that doesn't fuck us over, but we'll find out. And then he's got Auto Haste and Auto Phoenix, or Auto Haste. A lot of them have Auto Haste. Haste is arguably the most important status in this game, even prior to this endgame stuff, and it's basically a requirement to deal with a lot of these endgame bosses. Tidus has got Protect and Regen instead of Shell. Ribbon, Haste, Curse Proof, because Tidus really relies on his overdrives. Slice, because him and Wakka both have multi-hitting overdrives between Slice and Dice and attack reels, so you really want them to not get cursed. He's got Protect and Haste, and then he's got Curse Proof, so same as Tidus. The Eater, for Kimahri we got Haste and Protect, Death Proof. Every single one of my ultimate armors, except for the Eater ones, have break HP limit, because we, you know, some enemies hit for a lot of damage at this point. Like I said, Lulu and Yuna don't have break MP limit because their ultimate weapons give them 1 MP cost on the spells. So you don't ever need more than the 999. Whereas on other characters, because of the existence of Quick Attack, which costs 36 MP, you want to have as much MP as possible because that's going to be like the main way that you fight some of these later bosses, is just giving yourself slightly higher priority by spamming Quick Attack. Did I farm from Yojimbo? No. I bought 4 empty slot armors from Owaka's brother at the entrance of Makalania Woods, and then I customized all these armors because you can get all the items necessary to craft these stuff through the monster arena, though doing the Yojimbo, like the Dark Yojimbo exploit to acquire ribbon armors is also another way that you can go about it. I just went with the one that I could just do with customizing, but if you want to do it legit, then you can do the Yojimbo exploit, where I think you need to fight him 5 times in a row, and there's a chance that he drops ribbon armor every time you fight him. but if you like leave where he is and come back, it resets the counter on him. Must have taken ages for all those ribbons. It would have. Like if you want to do it legit, it probably would take a very, 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 very long time. Because you just need to rely on RNG, and like this game already has enough of that. Lulu's got Death Proof. Then we got the Eaters. We got Curse Proof on Riku because Mix is obviously very, very important. And then she's got Master Thief. If you want to, like, you know, guarantee the rare item steals. Master Thief is actually really useful for acquiring ribbon through customization, because dark matter is, well, some enemies have dark matter as a steal. Every enemy in the Monster Arena has dark matter as a rare drop, so there's a chance that you get dark matter every time you beat one. But you need 99 dark matter to be able to add ribbon to a piece of armor. You do get 99 dark matter for free after unlocking one of the enemies inside of the arena, so you can at least guarantee one ribbon. That's how we got Orans. Yuna's got Auto Protect, Auto Haste, Auto Phoenix, and HP limit on her ultimate, and she's got Death Proof. So these are the gear that we're working with at the time being. I do think it'll be funny if we pull out Lulu and have her attack for max damage with an Onion Knife, because everyone's stats are maxed out, so they're basically the same characters all the way down, save for their overdrives. That's like the only thing that makes them different from each other at this point, and like the stuff that their ultimate weapons have. So now that we beat the sphere, we're gonna move on to Catastrophe. Catastrophe starts off in its shell, alternating Toxic's Mist, but because we have our... it says that we don't need to worry about changing out our armor, because if we don't kill him before he kills us, then it doesn't matter. Skill is where quick attack is. Look at her go. Love it. I think this guy just dies. He's got 2.2 million HP, so it still takes like 20-some attacks. But also, our agility is so high that we like kind of outstrip all these enemies. We're basically going to trivialize all these random original bosses. Yeah. Yuna, pop him. What's the best sphere in your opinion? So I've only messed with the original back in the PlayStation 2 version of the game and the standard. I haven't had experience with the expert one, but from what I've seen of it, it looks like it would be the most fun to mess around with. Because, like, that one you get to be a lot more customize your route a lot more with the Expert Sphere Grid. The standard one basically has like a straightforward path for every character that's intended to basically get you to about like 80% through a playthrough before you like it opens up a little more. Whereas the Expert one, you can just like plan out your route well in advance and figure out like what's the most optimal way to mess around with stuff, which I think is cool. Like I said, I haven't gotten to mess around with it, but it looks like it'd be awesome. Alright, the next one we're doing is Thuban. It recommends auto protect and auto haste, so I think just having our default weapons will be fine, or our default equipment will be fine. Let's let Kimahri have a little fun here, why don't we? Arguably the second hardest arena boss after Nemesis. He's got 3 million HP. His absolutely devastating counterattack plus the overall power level you'd expect from a fiend of this tier. With that in mind, let's give it a rundown. In all likelihood, the most dangerous thing Thuban does is its counterattack. All damage is countered with Condemn, a party-wide physical that removes auto-life haste, all null effects, protect, shell, reflect, and regen. As always, this also attack cannot remove SOS or auto versions of these statuses. Cool. Auto life is removed because before the damage is applied, so if you die to Condemn, auto life will not revive you. Attempt to inflict slower delay, Thuban's actions will result in it casting haste on itself, unless it was a reflected spell. This should never occur. Thuban is immune to both statuses, so you shouldn't try to inflict them. On its turn, Thuban's first turn is Swipe, the second is Rainbow, which is a heavy attack that puts a bunch of status effects on you, meaning wards will block them. And last for 3 turns, what makes Thuban difficult is the encounter that removes positive status effects plus deadly attacks every second turn. Auto Protect and Auto Haste shine here, since you might cannot remove them. The counter is also not that strong if you have max defense. I recommend summoning an Aeon to eat Rainbow and Convergence. Rainbow is very difficult to guard against, while Convergence simply kills whatever it touches. Otherwise, Thuban comes down to whether your stats are good enough to survive against a powerful opponent without your normal suite of positive statuses. For destroying this beast, an underdog secret is yours. Okay. I'm more worried. It sounds like I should be more worried about him casting a bunch of status effects on me. So I'm actually going to swap out for this. Manga. Yeah, luckily we are very popular, so I don't think we have to worry too much. Attack a bunch. I'm gonna switch my overdrive mode to damage dealt instead of damage received. Because we're not taking that much damage, so it takes a long time for overdrives to refill. Also, when we beat Dark Valfor, we can actually go around and collect all the Jet Spheres. I've collected some of them off stream, just because I was like running around doing some Blitzball stuff, and I came across them and just picked them up. Alright, cool. Overdrive mode. Oh, they're all... I see. I never actually looked at her list. Party deals... defeats an enemy... The character can take damages in it. Yeah, we want Warrior, I'm pretty sure. Next is Nuzlocke. Confused proof can be helpful, though not really necessary. It's got 4 million HP. Jesus. I will take my ribbon armor. Strangely, Nuzlocke is the only truly original creation. Other than the usual knocking your HP to 0 objective most enemies have, Nuzlocke relies on a gimmick. It will enter its shell after it loses half of its HP, gaining immunity to physical attacks, though not overdrives, and attempting to regen back its lost HP. In the first part of the battle, it will use Megaton, a single target physical that inflicts confusion, and Slime, which hits all party members with heavy magical damage, and then Silence, Poison, Slow, Armor Break, Mental Break, Curse, and Delay statuses. But cannot be used if Nuzlocke itself is under Silence. Nuzlocke also has a chance to use its basic physical, which targets the character with the highest current MP. When it loses half of its HP, it will retreat inside of its shell and gain regen as well as immunity to physicals. On its turn, it will use Curaga to heal more HP. It leaves the shell if it rises back above 3 million HP or more, or if you break its shell by reducing its HP below 1 million. After the shell breaks, which happens when it drops below 1 million HP, regardless of whether or not it entered or not, Nuzlocke returns to its initial attack pattern, but with significantly higher agility. Assuming you have high strength, the simple way to win is after casting the usual opening Hastega, is to inflict silence and then quick hit him exactly 20 times. Then attack reels to completely skip the shell phase. The strategy avoids the annoyance of trying to do damage fast enough to shatter the shell. Silence, meanwhile, will prevent Slime and Curaga. If you're not that high leveled, you'll have to settle for overdrives and double casts of Ultima. Alright. Bunch of quick hits and then attack reels.
Time to go, Escargo!
Alright. Okay, I see you. 1. 2. Did they record that voice line just for this fight? I believe they did. There's a lot of unique voice lines in this game, actually. It feels like every time I play it, there's always like a new random interaction that pops up. 6. 7. I don't have the attack rings. So we're just gonna wail on. Slime. Alright. Okay. Special. Double cast. Ultima. Actually, you can do that too. They all can do that. It's just that, you know, Yuna and Lulu are the best for it. But it's fine. It's a real shame that they were like, hey, our most powerful spell also has the longest attack animation. Like, the first time you cast it, you're like, oh, that's cool. And it very quickly loses its luster. It's like Knights of the Round in 7, you know? Where it's like, I'm gonna be using this a bunch because it's the best damage dealing output that I have, but at the same time, I have to sit through 45 minutes or 45 seconds of cutscene every single time. Still not enough, okay. There we go. Bop him. Jesus. Okay. Great, switch around our equipment a bit. Next one is Ultima Buster. You need high stats, otherwise there's not much to it. Alright, so it sounds like we just need our default equipment. It casts Ultima on most of its turns. Okay. It also uses basic physical attack, which are also strong. At low levels, the only way to win is Yojimbo, but we are not low level, so it should be a fairly straightforward fight. It has a Doom count of 3. Hold on now. Black magic. Flare the head. And a quick hit punch. Did none of them have haste on them? I guess not everyone has auto base. Can we stop him from walking back if we attack him fast enough? No! Coward. Ultima. Man, Counterfeit was talking about, what if there was a second damage cap break? And now I'm like, man, I kind of wish that existed. Because even when you're doing max damage, if they have 4 million HP, you gotta whack them like 40 times. which is probably why people favor Wakka's attack reels so much. How much HP does this thing have? 5 million. Bring out Wakka. Easy peasy. Hey, we also got the rare drop of dark matter. Next is Shinryu. This is an underwater fight, so it's Riku, Wakka, and Titus. Although Auto Haste, Auto Protect, and Auto Shell are always welcome. Okay. You caught up on One Piece? I am caught up on One Piece. What's up, Jords? Both the anime and the manga. Though I haven't been watching. How is Egghead pacing? Like, for the anime? I think it's good. Like, clear. If we're talking about the manga, I mean, I adored Egghead. It felt like it was just always going. Like, there was always something happening. The anime draws things out because that's what it does, but I do think they've gotten a lot better at making it not feel like a fucking cope. Yeah, like, it did not feel like a slog ever for the anime. Like, they've basically dealt with character reaction shot, character reaction shot, character reaction shot. They've mostly got rid of that at this point. It's like, thank goodness. That's like, that's the shit that made Dressrosa in particular almost unwatchable. You're on episode 1038. I mean, Wano also has like some pacing issues, but not like a ton. You can feel it picking up. Yeah. You're about to get into like some really good stuff, in my opinion. Like, there are the Wano like naysayers. I'm not one of them. I thoroughly enjoyed Wano. There's some people like, oh, it's a bit too long and bloated, but I don't know, it's got like some really good stuff in it. On Onigashima? Yeah, starting around like the Odin flashback in particular, you can really feel Toei like bringing the heat. And I mean, like, 10:15 is still, in my opinion, like, the best episode in the series. But there's a lot of real good ones in, like, the 1060 to 1080 range. 1015 was amazing. Yeah, I think it's Megumi something. She's the one who did the direction for that movie, or that episode. She's directed a couple episodes, and every time they're bangers. And she also did the One Piece fan letter, which might be the best supplemental One Piece thing ever made. Tells you the 1060s when Wano really picks up. Yeah, there's just back to back, just banger after banger after banger in that time period. And then I adore Egghead basically from start to finish. Like, I got my sisters caught up on the show, and they all are distraught that we are now caught up. Shinryu. It's Nemesis time. Other than maxing your stats, you don't need to do anything in particular for Nemesis. Yeah, so this is the fight where they're like, you need to max your stats. This is what all the grinding and prepping was for. What is that fat letter thing even about? The story of it just focuses on people who live on the Subodi archipelago during the time when the Straw Hats, reconvene after the 2-year time skip. And it's just like hey, you get to see how the common person lives in this world and how the Straw Hats have affected the everyday person, and it's so good. It's like a non-canon thing, but it's so good. Like, it's only 22 minutes, but it feels like the amount of content in it and like how well realized it is, it makes it feel like an actual feature-length film. It's like, give that woman the reins of the next One Piece movie, please. The ultimate creation is mostly a simple test. Can you kill off the enemy before you run out of Aeons to tank its attacks? Without max agility and strength, Nemesis is very difficult, but once you get them to where they need to be, this fight is pretty routine, though quite long, because it's got 10 million HP. As a side note, Nemesis also carries the rare Nova for Kamari to get. Yeah. Nemesis's attacks are predictable, though it might not look at that way at first. Except when it's forced to cast Armageddon, Nemesis can use either its basic physical or a special attack. The special attacks are used in this order. First, Ethereal Cannon, which is a heavy non-elemental magic attack. Then Ultra Spark, which is Poison, Slow, Curse, and Power Break, plus severe damage to the party. Alright, so we need our ribbon, it looks like. It's resistant to Fire, Ice, Lightning, Water, Holy, and Gravity. Okay. Then a scripted physical, then looping back to Ethereal Cannon. Each attack is assigned a point value as well. All 3 specials, including the scripted physical, are worth 2 points, while random physical is used in between specials are worth 3 points each. When the counter hits 20, Nemesis will unleash Armageddon, which is an unblockable 999,999 to the party. Even to shielding Aeons, and the counter resets to 0. Armageddon does not replace special attacks in the attack turn, it simply delays them. In addition to above, Nemesis will counter any special ability or overdrive with Ultima. The strategy depends on which version you're playing, and the original Quick Hit has a the remaster, you need to think a bit more, because simply summoning every time an Aeon takes a turn will cause you not to have enough Aeons. The critical point here is that while all of Nemesis' attacks are deadly, unless you have break HP limit, only Ultra Spark and Armageddon can actually kill the whole party, so eat the attacks, revive, rehaste as necessary, until you see the Ethereal Cannon. from here until you see the Ultra Spark, summon Aeons to tank the attacks. After Ultra Spark, you can eat the attack with your party again until the next Ethereal Cannon. The only complication is Armageddon. Keep track to the move's points values and summon if you think it will be cast. The physical immediately after Ultra Spark may be worth either 2 or 3, so summon if Ultra Spark was used and the count is 17 or higher. So I need to keep track of an invisible counter on this guy. Huh? Okay. Let's do that. So, let's see. All 3 specials have a value of 2, while random physicals in between specials have a value of 3 points. Okay. This is also one of the only people that you can steal. You can steal level 4 key spheres from this guy, which is like one of the only places that you can do that. Yeah, we want Tidus and Waka and Yuna for this party is what it sounds like. And then we want our ribbon equipment. I've done it. I've created a monster. This is a fabulous day. Come on, kiddo. Help me celebrate. Obtain 10 Master Spheres. Want to take a swing at it? The first fight's free. Bring it on. Right. We were ambushed. That's really bad for us. So that's 2. No, wait, that was 3 points. Because that's not the scripted physical. So it does Ethereal Cannon, which we saw, then Ultra Spark, then a scripted physical, then an Ethereal Cannon. So that was a unscripted physical attack, which is worth 3 points. Gotcha. So he's already at 5. All Waka can do is attack rolls. So we absolutely want to do that. That's just a retaliation, right? For using an overdrive. Ow! Yeah, that's fine. The Ultima does not add any points to the counter. there's Ultra Spark, that's 2 points. Oh. So I think I accidentally put Confuse Proof instead of Curse Proof on Wakka's ultimate armor. Which is bad, because now he can't gain Overdrive. Though I do have, what is it, Holy Waters? Yeah. Just do remove Curse. Oh, Megalix only does 9999. I thought it was just, it heals you to full, but that's not how that works. Oh, he did a physical, right? And that's the scripted physical because he did his thing. Okay. So we're at 9 points on the counter. It's another unscripted. So that's 12. I think a quality of life feature that they absolutely could have added is if you press up on the menu, it would take you to the bottom instead of having to scroll every single time. But nah, that's tech that was invented after 2000. You see, looping inventory lists, a wild idea. Another unscripted. This is 15 points. Basically, on his next move, after his next move, we need to switch out for an Aeon. Oh, because Tidus's strength has been reduced so much. Retaliate. fully restore a character's HP. Nope. It's a lie. Hyper Mighty G, please. Healing Spring plus Door.
Yeah.
Okay. There's the Ethereal Cannon. We can hit it until Riku's turn. And then we swap Riku in for Yuna, and then we'll summon an Aeon. Has significantly less HP than my party members now. There's Armageddon, yep. Alright, counter resets to 0. Good. So it did a unscripted physical attack to set the counter to 20. So the next thing we should see out of him is Ultra Spark. Mugging. Nope. Unscripted sets us to 3.
Yeah.
Heal yourself, Waka. He's got Shell. Great. Attack reels, please. God, this thing has so much HP. There's Ultra Spark. There's a 5. Jesus. Oh, poison does so much damage. He was also cursed again. Riku's not hasted anymore. That's the scripted hit. So that's 2 points.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can be swapped out. And we don't get to see it die. Just like... Oh. Just like Omega. Hey. Alright. Hell yeah, brother. You beat him. Nice job, Sonny, but don't let it go to your head. I'll make sure he's always ready. Try to beat him quicker next time. Oh? You beat my mightiest beast? What extraordinary power. Alright, from now on, you shall be known as the one who conquered all. I never imagined that my mightiest creation could be defeated. Yes, truly remarkable. I can't find any other way to express it. All that's left to do is to defeat Sin. I have faith in you, Sonny. Obtained Mark of Conquest. There won't be any more new fiends, but you can still battle them anytime. Feel free to come back whenever you wish to train. You'll of course need to pay for it, though. Alright. We're done with you, man. That means Dark Aeons. Oh boy. We're starting with Dark Valfor.
You're counting up.
So he is Besaid Island. Yeehaw! We will be turning off encounters because I feel like I might be a little over-leveled for the enemies that are in this area. Just slightly. I don't want to be smacking the dogs here that have like 150 HP for 10 or 100,000 damage. That just feels like animal cruelty at that point. We do get to hear the sweet, sweet sounds of the Besaid soundtrack, though. Save here, in case we die. Ahem. Likely being your first encounter with Dark Aeons, and also one that's difficult to avoid due to its location, Dark Valfor isn't much of a challenge compared to its peers. However, it's quite a bit stronger than the Ria Conquest monsters, and roughly on the top end of the difficulty scale of the species fiend, so don't get complacent. For the most part, Dark Valfor uses her physicals and Energy Ray. All three will do very heavy damage if you don't have very high defensive stats. If her Overdrive Gauge gets full, Dark Valfor will use Energy Blast, which does roughly 50,000 damage to the party, ignoring all stats. Weaker summoner parties will want to whittle down Dark Valpor's HP total, keeping healing and keeping an eye on the Overdrive Gauge. If it fills, summon an Aeon to soak up the damage. Once you vanquish her, she'll leave a Dark Matter, or sometimes a Master Sphere. Dark Aeons can also drop equipment that have ribbon. You can save it. They recommend maybe saving and reloading this boss to grind for the ribbon equipment if you so choose. Which is... no thank you. That episode was so beautiful. Which one was 1080 or 1038? Oh, the fan letter? It was so good!
Infidel! Prepare to charge!
Yeah, the ending of it gets me like teary-eyed almost every time I've seen it. It's quite powerful. Alright. We're just gonna wail on you.
Yeah! Yeah!
Cool. We can survive this. I think. Dark Valfor. Dunskies.
Stay away from the summoner!
Whoa!
You're a bad man!
They brought it back! They know what the fans want. That's wild. That's so funny. You're a bad man. Seeing how the star effects affect different people in different ways just makes you think if there were more people like this on other islands, the Straw Hats have saved. Right? Well, it's just like it goes to show that because the world of One Piece is so well realized that they could easily just like create so much content like this, and it would be good. Alright, hold on. I need to talk to this dog. Is it you that I talk to? No. There's a different dog that I need to talk to. When the call comes, hey, you know, blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. Hey, the Direct Sphere that was locked behind a super boss. Something like this showing life on Water 7.
Smallest
I
heap
totally
of huts I
agree.
ever seen. Now,
I mean, we got like that
looks
brief,
like a
like,
fine place to live.
15-second clip of the people trying to
Lauren.
like conduct an interview about Frankie.
My lord?
When this is over,
And that
You
enough
bring
is like,
unity.
man, more
I
water.
wanted
just
to lead a
more.
life far away from this conflict.
You have my word. I will bring her here.
Thank you, Orin. You're a good friend.
Like you could watch.
What are you guys doing?
The characters
Let's go.
in in One Piece are so well
hungry I
realized that you
eat a
could just like
shoe-puff whole.
make a whole show revolving around the water.
Sorry.
7 people
Well, let's
follow
go then.
them around. Ah, man, you're getting me gushing. All right, got the Jet Sphere. There's a dog that has the overdrive that I'm looking for. Luz is so upset over Gata being dead. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, there's an Albed primer inside of here that I was never able to get. Hope we see stuff like that after the show ends. I mean, like, I would be shocked if One Piece, like, the IP gets, like, dropped by the end. Like, there's no way. It's too successful. But I don't know how much more Oda would want to do with the One Piece world. It feels like by the time we get to the end of it, maybe he's, like, had his piece with the series, but I don't know. I suspect the man could literally just, like, write for this show forever and not run out of ideas. Like, that's why the show is as long as it is, right? Hope they don't go down the Boruto route. I think that the more interesting thing that you could do is do, like, go back to the last generation. I want to see more of the exploits of, like, Whitebeard and Blackbeard, or Whitebeard and Roger and Garp and stuff, right? Like, a whole series revolving Garp working his way up through the Marines. I think that shit would be awesome. Like, we don't need a continuation of, like, here's Luffy's son, Boofy, and he's gonna become the king of the pirates too. Like, my mindset is that Luffy's going to die by the end of the series in a similar fashion to what happened to Roger, because we've gotten, like, a few kind of hints towards that throughout the series, like when he first started using Gear Second, for example, and they're like, uh-oh, this'll cut years off of your life, or when he took the hormone injections from Ivan back in Impel Down, and it's just like, this will cut years off your life, and, like, you know, it's happened multiple times at this point, and it, to me, is like leading towards, like, the dismiss the crew and then, you know, pass on his will to the next generation, which, you know, is such a major theme of the show. And we already have, like, young characters throughout the series. Hey, there we go. Don't want to think about that. Oh, trust me, the day it ends, I'm going to be a fucking wreck. Because, like, I've been following the series for 16 years now or something, and I've been, like, week to week since Fishman Island. So, when we get to the point where it's done, it's like, I don't know, man. But I mean, like, as for the next generation, like, picking up the mantle, we've got, like, on the last saga after Agad, you might actually cry. Just keep your nose down. Put the blinders up, you know. But so far we got, like, Tama, Momo. We've got, like, Appius on Skypiea. We got Chimney on Water 7. There's always, like, a kid character in every arc, right? You've already been assaulted with egghead spoilers, so anything after you want to know nothing. Yeah. That's one thing, like, I was always pretty careful with when it came to showing my sisters the series. Was like, I don't want them to get spoiled to anything.
We're counting
Like,
on
I'm someone who, like, doesn't care that much about spoilers for a lot of things. But One Piece in particular stands out as a difference for me. Mostly because the build-up is such a big part of the show. And, like, the mysteries and the revelations that, like, are planted hundreds of chapters in advance. That's, like, a thing about the show that's awesome. And if that gets taken away, it does, like, lessen the experience, at least in my opinion. Zenobia Desert. Nope, not this one.
We're counting on you.
Picking up. There we go. Alright, we're fighting Dark Ifrit next. Dark Ifrit is the first Dark Aeon truly deserving of the title. Dark Valfor was merely a taster. Now it's time to begin the main courses. Dark Ifrit is stronger than all monster arena creations except for Nemesis. Dark Ifrit has 67% more HP than Dark Valfor, and much higher stats, and he counterattacks. The latest manga chapter was mind-blowing. It's... I don't want to say much. But the most recent arc is boy. We're still in, like, the setup phase for it, but it really feels like we're getting some stuff. Like, as soon as Wano ends, it truly feels like we're starting to make our way towards the end of the series. There's, like, people in the background that are finally starting to make movements. We cut away from, like, the main narrative multiple times just to, like, see what's going on in the greater world, and there's always, like, big lore drops and stuff. I'll never understand how excited you are to catch up. I think I could. I think I might be able to understand, because I've seen this kind of enthusiasm out of a lot of people when they get to the point that you're at. Because when you're that deep into the series, you're in for the long haul, right? And Wano is exciting, just in general. Especially, like, as an anime-only fan, where you're, like, you're seeing the increase in quality after, like, what honestly feels like a drought of it. Like, Whole Cake I would consider to be the turning point of the quality of the anime. There's still, like, a lot of, like, Like, Whole Cake still suffers from, like, some pacing stuff and some animation stuff, but it does get better at around that point, and then Wano is where, like, the art direction takes, like, a noticeable increase in quality, and then, like, the pacing starts to feel a lot better, and then you get, like, the episodes where you can tell they really went above and beyond. Whole Cake Island's pacing was horrible. I think Dressrosa is still, like, as bad as the pacing ever got. Whole Cake still suffered, don't get me wrong. You can only listen to Big Mom shout, wedding cake so many times, but... Mama! Where has my child gone? Where is my baby? I will check over here. You check by the cliff. Okay. By the end of the show, you think Skypiea will be the most important arc in terms of lore and world building? You're not crazy. Skypiea is one of the most slept-on arcs in the series. I legit think that there's going to be a point where the stuff that happened on Long Ring Longland is going to actually prove to be important. Like, my theory is that Luffy and Shanks are not going to have like a traditional pirate fight over the One Piece. I think it's going to be a Davy Back fight. That's what I expect to happen. Because like, why else introduce the idea of it and make it like a canon thing, right? I think it's to establish what a Davy Back fight is in low stakes, and then have it like pop back up again in like the highest stakes, either with Shanks' crew or Blackbeard's crew. Dark Ifrit is strong. It has a basic physical. It's the only attack it uses that actually takes into account your defense, but it uses a counter to anything targeting it, whether it deals damage or not. He has Meteor Strike, which deals around 21,000 base damage, and severely delays the unit's next turn if they survive. You skipped the Nolan flashback when you first watched it, then recently you felt wrong, so you watched the whole arc. I remember, yeah, like, my first watch through of the show, I'm just like, what does this have to do with anything? But I do think, like, the Nolan arc, the Nolan flashback, while it, like, doesn't directly relate to the main story, what it does for the story of Skypiea itself is super important. And it is also just another example of, like, found family, friendship, and reinforcing some of the important key themes of the series. The tactic that worked most around... Ifrit can only attack one target at a time. Okay. Shape of the island really interests you. The fact that it's like a skull and crossbones. I guess it's not crossbones, but it's like a skull, and it's missing the right eye. Yeah, there is like that one fan theory that like that's where the One Piece is. It's like in the eye. I'm of the mindset that, like, it's basically not worth people's times to actually try and speculate about, like, where or what the One Piece is. Because Oda has proven many, many times that, like, you just can't really predict the man.
Let's go.
Okay, sure. They just are reusing voice lines, which is a little funny. You feel like it has something to do with the triangle between Marineford, Impotown, and Ace Lobby. The weird vortex thing with the Gates of Justice. Interesting. I can't say much about that kind of stuff because there is some information that is learned during Egghead, which might help explain some things, but I don't want to say much more than that for your sake. Alright, we beat Ifrit. Now we gotta do Ixion, which is in the Thunder Plains.
You're counting on...
Someone's gonna assume you're caught up and spoil you. That's the thing. Well, it's hard not to, like, speculate, right? Because there's so much, like, stuff that's hinted at, but is kept in secret, right? Like, what could all of this stuff mean? And, you know, maybe Oda has been drip feeding some slight things that could be used to explain it, but, you know. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is, like, accidentally get spoiled. Equip Sleep Proof if your luck and evasion don't together add up to 290. Well, they do, so we're fine. In terms of sheer strength, Dark Ixion is a bit weaker than Dark Ifrit. However, Dark Ixion trades its raw damage for status elements. Ixion is also notable for having the most accurate attack in the game. You must have a total of 290 between evasion and luck in order to have a 100% of chasing its basic physical. Ixion is also unique in being the only Dark Aeon that can be escaped. This is likely because it's easy to encounter accidentally. During Act 2 while the others aren't available until Act 3. Dark Ixion uses basic physical as a counterattack against all damage dealt to it. Besides the obvious damage it inflicts, sleep, armor break, and mental break. Unlike all other attacks used by original creations of Dark Aeons, this can be evaded. But its accuracy is extremely high, meaning only very well-raised characters will be able to avoid getting hit. Let's see if we get hit. Alright, cool. On its turn, it will use either the standard physical attack or Thundaja, which severely delays the recipient's turn and is actually non-elemental. If its overdrive gauge fills, it does Arrow Spark, which is heavier damage that removes all positive status effects. If your evasive stats are good enough to dodge basic, he's quite easy. Alright, cool. It's one of those things that's really hard not to talk about. Oh, trust me, I get it. When you, like, find another One Piece fan in the wild, you're like, oh, wow, I have infinite things to talk about now. Like, that happened with me at work one time where I was training a new employee, and he just, like, offhandedly mentioned that he watches anime, and I'm like, yeah, me too. And, you know, you, like, do the side-eye, where you're like, It's like, well, what do you watch? And he's like, I watched this one show called One Piece, and I'm like, yes! Now we can fill the next 20 hours of training. It's gonna do arrows. There's a second battle against Dark Ixion. Save your game if you want. All random counters are currently disabled. You need to fight it twice, huh? Okay. Strike the final blow upon the summoner that appears with the thunder's roar. Okay.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Reflects confusion instead. Yeah. It's the same fight except it doesn't counter now. And it does Thor's hammer with its override. There he goes. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. Next is Dark Shiva, which is Makalania Temple entrance.
You're counting.
So we go to Lake Makalania. Yeehaw! Big old hole in the ice. Very good. Shiva has 1.1 million HP. She is fast. All of her attacks are low rank, meaning they have quicker recoveries. Her HP is the second lowest. The key to victory then is to not fall behind. Shiva has a normal physical, which obviously deals damage, but also removes positive status effects. Then there's Heavenly Strike, which is damage plus an instant KO, unless you have Death Proof. Berserk and Confusion also hit you if you have Death Proof, which is fun. She uses Diamond Dust when she gets a full overdrive gauge, but it hits for 85,000 damage and cannot be reduced. Yes, hello. Max defense is a plus. You can open
Come back to Makalania Temple, a traitor!
Hey, new voice line.
Find your salvation on the far plane!
Uh-huh. Do we just want to end this fight immediately? I feel it. This is in a unique arena as well. Spin to win. now they chase you. So I have to run and leave. Guys. Come on.
It's over.
I guess they added it as like a slight challenge. But I mean, like, if you manage to beat Dark Shiva, there's no way that these enemies from like 50 hours ago would pose any kind of threat to you. Alright, now I can apparently re-enter Makalania Temple. So this basically like locks you out of being able to get Anima if you didn't do the Destruction Sphere the first time you were here. Because, like, if, you know, you didn't do that, then you have to fight a Dark Aeon. It's the same as Besaid Island 2. They really punish you if you don't do it the first time, huh? That's wild. I'm hungry. The Guado have left the temple, restoring peace to this holy place. Neat. Next is Dark Bahamut, which is apparently a big deal.
We're counting up.
Ahem. Is found in the Xanarkand Dome in the Beyond, which is the final room of the dome. You want Ribbon, ideally, Auto Haste, and Auto Protect. Simply head there and fight begins. Alright, so we want our Ribbon equipment. Alright, well, that's equipped, that's equipped. Dark Bahamut has 4 million HP. Even as a Dark Aeon, Bahamut never loses his WoW factor. Not only does he hit hard and have a lot of HP, he has a counterattack that is absolutely debilitating, and his luck is quite high as well, requiring a high luck stat of your own to be able to hit physically. Looks like we're in for a fight, probably the most difficult against the Dark Aeons. Bahamut's basic physical attacks will be used on all his turns for when he doesn't have a full overdrive gauge. And it does heavy damage to 1. Dark Bahamut's overdrive is Mega Flare, which for all that your Bahamut's Mega Flare is massively powerful, it's not all that impressive compared to the other Dark Aeon's overdrives, only dealing 43,000 damage to the party.
This is a test to see how it sounds. Pulchritudinous.
I don't know how well it handled the test, but it sounds right. How you doing, Dimmy Doo? Removes all positive status effects except auto life, but then the true horror is Impulse, which is used as a counterattack after every 5th damaging hit dealt to him. In addition to the expected strong damage, it inflicts slow, petrification, power break, magic break, armor break, and mental break to the whole party, and also severely delays their next turns.
He's not Brian, so I doubt this will work well. YGH, 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 YGH.
This sucks. Well, you know. Not all text-to-speech bots are built built the same. Makes Brian sound like he's fapping, huh? Assuming sufficient stat boosting, the fight comes down to your armor. A party decked out with ribbons, stoneproof, auto haste, and preferably auto protect can just hit Bahamut, summon Aeon every time Dark Bahamut takes a turn. This spell on themselves anytime impulse is used and come out most unscathed by keeping healed. This is also doable without auto haste, but much slower. You want invading counter/counter attack. I believe Waka, Orin, and Titus all have that. As with other enemies, Dark Bomb can also be used with Yojimbo's Zanmato. Oh, we did this long ago. Long ago, Dimmy Doo. We're just on our way to fight Dark Bahamut right now. You were so mad at your inability to solve this puzzle. I know a lot of people had trouble with that puzzle. Alright. He's not counterattacking, huh? We are on the victory lap, yep. That was a lot of damage. I think it's because he's also got really high luck. That's another impulse. We're dead. Yeah, we're definitely dead. Oh, it's because Impulse does magic break, armor break, power break, and mental break on you. Damn, okay. I see. Do we want to try and Zanmato this guy? Nah. Here's hoping that this doesn't kill and Balfour just gets to eat the Mega Flare. Alright, cool. Mug him. 2, 3, So he's sitting around 2 million HP lost. So we hit him 20 times. So we're halfway there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no. The Aeons hit for less than 100,000. They're hitting for about half as much damage as we do. Alright, that works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aha, my! Oi. Screen cuts to black because something about Aeon cutscenes this remake just doesn't seem to like all that much. We'll get Anima to do an overdrive. Because this can hit for over the damage cap. It didn't, though. Ooh. Never mind. Only got 3 turns. That's not great. I wonder if this counts as more than 1. 2, 3. 2. Let's hear it for all the drums. Taking a break. I don't know if this is the time. Especially since you didn't actually hit him, so you didn't trigger the impulse. That's actually really fucking bad. Alright, so I guess we have to trigger impulse, then swap out our parties so that they're not armor broken with a different set of my party. So here comes the impulse. Riku got... 2 of them got petrified. Oh, because I didn't put on their fucking ribbon weapon. A Alright. That is Dark Bahamut. Hopefully. Next is Dark Yojimbo, which is in the back of the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. Makes sense.
You're counting on...
We're counting on you, kid. The easiest of the truly elite Dark Aeons. Yojimbo is more than anything a taster of its tier. Just like Dark Dalfor is the easiest Dark Aeons as whole, Dark Yojimbo's claim to fame, however, is that it's the fastest. Oh, excuse me?
It's over.
Forgot to turn the campers off. It's the fastest repeatable source of force-loaded break damage limit, break HP limit, and ribbon equipment. You don't need the luck stat or status defense to farm Nemesis, but Dark Yojimbo has far lower HP and defenses than Nemesis does, and drops ribbon pieces in the first place. The first battle in the series against Dark Yojimbo will always be an ambush. Dark Yojimbo has the same attacks Yojimbo does, though obviously this one has much fancier versions. Daigoro is the weakest attack used, but inflicts petrification. Alright, so we need our ribbon equipment again. Okay. I'm gonna just make sure everyone's got it on this time. To not get randomly messed up by it. Poison, neither of which ever fail barring immunity. The petrification is especially notable because if the character would have died, they will shatter. There's Kozuka, which is damage plus slow, power break, magic break, armor break, mental break as well. Because armor break, unless you dispel it, the character will die if hit by a thing. Dispel can take off breaks. Gotcha. Wakizashi is just damage, but it's stronger than Daigoro and Kozuka and targets the whole party. Finally, if you let its overdrive gauge fill all the way, his next turn will be Zanmato, which is an instant game over unless you summon an Aeon to block it. Goose, please. Yeah, you'll see I didn't stream yesterday, so your streak is intact, Sully. You're welcome. Unless you have break HP limited and significant investment in HP defense, Yojimbo will kill whatever he hits. Alright, well, thankfully, we are fine. Basically, if Zanmato is about to come up, summon an Aeon. And make sure you have ribbon equipped, otherwise, you'll just die. You had to defeat him 5 times in a row for him to stay down for good. We're no strangers to death here.
You are a fading dream, but one touched by reality. Spirit will not forget its reality, nor the one who saved it. Run, dream, run on. Pass beyond the waking and walk into the daylight.
Puppo. Got a puppy. Oh. Cool. It's not gonna let me in again? What? It's good to see how far voice acting has come. Go to the back. You must leave and re-enter. Okay. Gotcha. Voice acting has come a long way in the quarter century since this game came out. After the scene, you have the option to fight or flee before approaching the Aeon. Where is he? Ah, there we go. Yo. Yo. Yeah, Yojimbo's just the fucking coolest of the Aeons. Daigoro. Ew. Rail on him, I guess. Dog! This thing is going to die before it gets a chance to use unlockable. Ooh, big damage. Now do it 4 more times for some reason. I mean, obviously the intent is that this is the Aeon that you use to grind for super equipment and stuff. So you have to just like chase him. Right. Kozuka does armor break. hiding back here, dude? That would be a yes. Oh. Whoa. Mug 'em. Three. You know what, Kamari, you can be the white mage here for a second. Down goal. Take him down. Thank you. And if you wanted to, you can then leave at this point, come back, reset the whole encounter thing, and grind for ribbon armors and break HP limit armors and all that stuff. Though break HP limit is like not that bad to just customize onto your weapon, because it only costs 10 Doors of Doom and you can get 99 of them from the monster arena. So basically you get all the ones you would possibly need for break HP limit. Unless you just wanted to put it on the other random sets of armor. Down he goes. This one just gets to walk away, huh? Okay, sure. Some of them die, some of them are spirits, Someone get told to stay away from the summoner. I'm not exactly sure what the vibe of these characters is supposed to be. Dark Anima is at the top of Mount Gagazet. Well, okay, let's just yum. Yeah. Remember how Seymour killed all the Ronso? They seem awfully alive for a dead race. Actually, let's save real quick, because this is where Dark Anima is. It has 8 million HP. Jesus Christ. I feel like this thing is going to do some chunky damage. Am I winning, son? Yes, we're about to fight Dark Anima. Return to the westmost underwater area, redo the Waka ball throwing minigame. About to fight who? Dark Anima. You just have to redo some minigame. That sounds scary. Well, we've already beaten 6 of the Dark Aeons. Yo, what's up, Yuna Summoner Priest? You know, you need to stay away from the Summoner. What? I hit something?
Stay away from the summoner!
Stay away from the summoner.
There we go. No. Ah! There he is! Cool. Make sure ribbon is equipped to everyone. Oh, it is. Go to the base of Mount Gagazet for the fight. Oh. This darkness. The Aeons are dark.
We've been through a lot, yeah? You're counting up.
Let's go to the bottom of Mount Gagazet.
Yeah! Here we go!
Despite much higher HP, Dark Anima is a breeze compared to Dark Bahamut. The chains. Jesus. With the right setup. The reason why this is so much simpler is that she doesn't have a counterattack like Dark Bahamut does. As a side note, don't bother try using magic, because it won't hurt her. Anima's normal attack damage deals damage and slaps petrification, poison, zombie, and curse on the target. Unlike normal petrification attacks, anyone petrified by its base attack will instantly shatter even if the attack wasn't fatal, making Ribbon basically mandatory. Pain simply kills it. It ignores death proof, making your only choice to revive whoever dies. It just... no, it does. You can't be death proof against anyone. There's also Mega Graviton, which is 43.75% of each party member's maximum HP as damage, plus Silence, Sleep, Darkness, Doom, and Slow. When her overdrive gauge fills, she uses Oblivion, which is likely KO anyone without max HP, and it erases all non-armor based positive status effects except Auto Life. As with the high-end Dark Aeons, the biggest issue is the status effects. Ribbon is absolutely huge. It will protect against everything except the basic physicals Curse, Pain, its unblockable KO, and Mega Graviton's Doom. You'll have to revive the KO, but Curse isn't that huge a deal when you can swap out any doomed characters when their counts hit 1, or simply revive them afterwards, just make sure the whole party doesn't die at the same time. In fact, with very high strength, Agility, and Luck, you should be able to win by simply tanking its attacks until her second Oblivion, then summon an Aeon every subsequent turn. Low-level warriors will likely need Auto Haste and Auto Phoenix. Okay! Let's go! Muggle. We're doing quick hits. Attack reels, please. Great. Spin Waka. Spin. Wow, this thing is high defense. Has no elemental weaknesses. Has no status vulnerabilities. Okay. Whatever you say. Way to magic. Full life, please. We're gonna do Hyper Mighty G here. Pain. Oh. 5 in a row. Wahoo. You already got Ribbon. Pain still kill you. Yeah, you're not allowed to survive against Pain, apparently. That's cool. Super rad, even. Cast full life. Riku. That's holy, not full life. There's full life. Yeah. He is not a fan of Tidus. So, very true. Maybe I can sense that Tidus had like the biggest grudge against Seymour. Oh boy. Luckily, we have auto life on Waka and Riku, so we should be fine. And maybe this even just fills up their overdrive gauges. Cool. Oh, that got rid of all of our MP. That hits MP too. Here we go. But we still do max damage. We do, even though we're not at full HP. Question is my overdrive effective at all? It'll end up being slightly more. Go, Waka. Is there an overdrive mix that fully heals? Let's see. The Hot Spurs! What? What did that do? Yeah, fuck you, Titus. You gonna hit Titus again? Ah, someone else finally. I think we're gonna just swap out so that we just don't die randomly to Oblivion again. Just absorbs magic. So you can't Ultima him. Or you're trying to use Super Elixir Overdrive. So, the only overdrive that I really know off the top of my head is Hyper Mighty G. I was hoping to get something that would full heal my party, because Elixirs only heal for 9999, right? And my HP is much higher than that. And as far as I know, there isn't any, like, heal normally that would full heal your party. Luckily, we auto-lifed everyone, so we're not gonna die here. Oh, just a regular attack. What the hell? Titus is at a high enough life total that if Anima Oblivions again, he'll survive while Waka and Riku dies, but it'll fill up their overdrive gauges. And then Riku can use Hyper Mighty G again. Not as much as Nemesis, but it's not that far behind. This thing hits like way harder than Nemesis, except for its apocalypse move. Though this is close. Okay. Oh, Riku still had auto life on her. Okay. He's out of mana still. Gotta be close, right? This has been such a long fight. We've done 3 attackers. Probably gonna fill up the overdrive gauge again. Once again, Titus is at a high enough life total that it should be fine. And also Waka has auto life on him still. Whew. fight. Alright, that's Dark Anima, which means we're left with the Dark Magus Sisters. And the Goyas.
You're counting on.
And once they're defeated, that means that we can go fight the final boss. Yeehaw! Nope. Great. You have to like walk all the way to these guys.
You're counting on.
You can like backtrack from the battle site, I think, actually. It's faster than going to the high road. It's not the battle site either. Ah, it's Jose High Road. God, man.
You're counting.
The temple in Jose. Let's speed up this a little bit. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, there they are. Alright. Ribbon is good. The Dark Maguses are found on Musha Rock Road, very close to the exit of Mihan High Road. Approach the Lumen and Girl will begin a mini-game. You must outrun the 3 pursuers along the first screen. Simply take the first... What? The first branch off to reach the valley. There, you have some breathing room. Then use the elevator here to proceed to outrun Cindy's. So you have to just like run away from them. They're coming! Getting away. The battle will begin when pursuers get too close. Run as fast as you can to thin out enemy forces. The screen will flash to warn you when pursuers are near. Even if you can't see your pursuers, they will catch you if they get close, so stay on your guard at all times. Gotcha. Oh, no. What do you mean they're close? Oh, she's tired. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. The result of this minigame determines the battle formation. If you don't lose any of the 3 summers, you'll face all 3 and their overdrive gauge will be full. If you outrun Cindy but not Mindy, you will face Sandy and Mindy together with Cindy as a separate encounter. If you outrun Mindy Summer as well, you'll face each Mega Sister alone in order of Sandy, then Mindy, and finishing with Cindy. Gotcha. Nothing happens. Alright. Dark Cindy. If you face all 3 at once, they are far and away the toughest Dark Aeon fight. Fighting Sandy and Mindy together is fairly difficult but doable, while fighting all 3 alone is extremely simple. Gotcha. So they should be fairly easy since we managed to separate them all. Keep her there! Keep her pinned! That was a lot of damage. If you buy yourself and your overdrive gauge is full, what do you do? Mega Graviton. Great. Heal, please. 2 years. Brongo with 2 years. Holy shit, dude. How you doing?
Yeah.
He bought UFO 50 today and just cherried the first game. I haven't played UFO 50, but my understanding is that it's a collection of a bunch of like smaller games, and then I'm going to infer that cherrying means that you beat the first game. Or you can feel free to correct me if I'm talking out of my ass.
Yeah.
Assad Calamity. What did that do? Cherrying is beating under certain conditions. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Beating it with max lives. Okay, neat. People talk very highly of that game. Would you say that the praise is justified? You have no idea? Alright, fair enough. You've played one game. You know what, that's fair. Oh, man. I'm a little annoyed that my sound alert notification didn't go off. She mad! Kamisate! Hello? Alright, well. That was pretty good. I should really look up what Riku's best damage-dealing mixture is. And if it's worth doing instead of just attacking. It would need to do more than, you know, 100,000 damage for it to be worthwhile. On its knees, so it has to be... Well, it's under half HP. I would certainly hope so. Once you defeat all the Dark Aeons for good, there will be a scene. looks really dumb. It looks like a Pez dispenser. But why? Alright. For armor, auto haste, auto protect, auto regen are practically mandatory. Break HP limit. Alright, so it doesn't sound... It sounds like we need our other equipment. Okay. Ahem. Penis. 12 million HP. Final Fantasy X's ultimate super boss. Penis marks the culmination of the Dark Aeon's arc. Penis itself is powerful but surprisingly simple. The real curveballs primarily come with the two arms. You need max strength and agility as well as high enough luck to be able to hit them consistently. You can escape from Penis, which can be used as one less chance to farm Master Spheres from the arms. Penis is fought in two phases. In the first phase, Penis will just use Obliterate every turn, which is a physical attack hitting the whole party that's sent slow. After losing 3 million HP, Penis gains haste for one turn only and enters phase 2. During phase 2, Penis only has access to Immolation, a single target HP MP attack that gives the character armor break and mental break. Finally, every damaging attack from the party on Penis during phase 2 and every use of Immolation will increase a hidden counter by 1. Alright, time to start tracking hidden counters. When it reaches 19, Penis will use Judgment Day on its turn if both arms are present, which hits the whole party for max damage and max MP damage. Though it does not remove auto life, there's a strong chance that arms will kill you before you get a chance to act again. The right arm has a basic physical attack that inflicts penetration, immediately shattering the character if they are petrified. Mighty Guard, which is Protect, Shell, and Regen to the enemy party. And Calamity, which is Silence, Darkness, Poison, Curse, Power Break, Magic Break, Armor Break, and Mental Break to one of your party members. Left arm, meanwhile, has a basic physical attack which removes all positive status effects. Sloga, and Mega Graviton, which is 75% of each party's max HP as damage, plus Doom, Silence, Sleep, Darkness, and Slow. The arms spawn with 150 agility, which increases to 255 when they take a turn. They also gain an invisible haste effect when they take turns, which cannot be removed. If they're defeated, they will respawn to 2 to 3 rounds. Each arm has a separate timer, so if they're defeated simultaneously, they will respawn separately. The key to smiting Penis is to never let the arms take a turn. The main difficulty then is how to heal, and there are 2 basic healing strategies, depending on how much HP you have. The easier strategy requires max HP, but is much easier and faster due to not needing to take time out to heal. With max HP, break HP limit, auto haste, auto protect, and auto regen plus cheer maxed out, either by using the ability 5 times or through the Ultra Not All mix. Penis will not be able to outdamage auto regen, allowing you to completely ignore healing and focus on bringing its HP down. Otherwise, you'll have to rely on healing waters or Prey or Albed potions, plus auto haste, auto protect, and max cheer to keep from dying. Your first order of business is to use a 3 stars to make MP a non-issue. Next, you want to take out one of the arms with quick hit. 6 hits with max out strength will be sufficient, followed by the other. Don't use multi-target attacks to take out both arms at once, or you will not have time to take out both arms before they revive. Remember to stay healed if you're not relying on auto regen. At this point, spam quick hit on the body, healing is needed. When the arms revive, hit them exactly 5 times a quick hit, then hit the main body, or the other arm if it's present, until the arm is about to get a turn, then kill the arm. This will slow down the rate at which the arms get turns, and also the number of times you need to destroy them. Keep this up until Penance loses its lower segment, which marks the beginning of Phase 2. And Phase 2, for using Break HP limit, anytime anyone is hit with Immolation, you need to cast this spell on them to remove armor break, or they will go down the next time they are hit. Alternatively, if you don't have Break HP limit and at least 11,000 HP, you probably need Auto Phoenix to handle the likely KO. Also, you need to make sure both arms are never alive when Penance takes its turn, other than the first turn of Phase 2, possibly the second, or you will be hit with Judgment. It's fine if one arm is alive, just as long as both aren't. As a last resort, if you're about to eat Judgment Day or an arm attack and can't kill the arm in time, you can summon an Aeon, get it back on track. It can be a little tricky, but it's far better than having to redo the entire battle. Otherwise, the strategy remains the same as the first phase, though the fight moves are slightly. Alternatively, you can just use Zanmato on Penance. This will defeat both it and the arms. However you do this, you get 3 Master Spheres. So, it would be really funny to just Zanmato the ultimate boss. Because, you know, the fact that they included a kill anything guaranteed move in this game is silly. But I feel like that would be kind of defeating the purpose of all the grinding. So, we will be fighting it.
You're counting.
Oh boy. Penance. Here we go. So we need to just kill the arms. Oh, they use fucking Yu Yevon's song for this fight. Okay. First things first. Use 3 stars. MP doesn't matter. See, we want to cheer 5 times as well, but we gotta take out the arms. Are we hasted? Only Waka is hasted. Okay. We probably just need to start this fight over. We've already kind of fucked up, I think. The arms are gonna get a turn and absolutely reckless. This fight's already over. Jesus. see if we can get this on track. Ready to try this fight again. Okay, so we need auto haste, auto protect, and auto regen on 3 characters is what it looks like. So, the game recommended that I create these armors that are not ones that we want to use for this fight. Cool. Does this take me immediately back to the fight? Okay. This is one of those fights that you basically need to do perfectly, or you're just screwed. He got hit by the hand, which armor broke him, which I needed to dispel. And unfortunately, I didn't save normally before this, and the autosave is at the beginning of the fucking fight. Wait, we can flee, right? Okay, we can. Okay, good. Auto protect, auto haste, auto regen, auto protect. She doesn't have haste. So it's probably Yuna, Waka, Kamari? Jesus.
You're counting.
Kill the arms, swap in Riku for someone, use Hyper Mighty G so that we get regen on everyone, then we cheer a bunch. Okay, so we have to start with 3 stars to make mana not an issue. Then we do 6 quick hits on each arm. 1, 2, followed by the other. Don't use multi-target. Remember to stay heal if you're not relying on auto regen. At this point, spam quick hit on the body, healing as needed. Okay. Oh, we lose. Rip Kamari. The lad. I guess we need to take out the left arm first, because it can petrify. damn it. Oh wow, that is a huge... Yeah, okay. Alright, so hit the arm with quick hit 5 times, and then hit it once more when it's about to take its turn. I don't think we're gonna be able to keep up since we only have, you know... 2 people. Yeah, no. Okay.
We've been through a lot, yeah?
Yeah.
We're counting on...
Alright, take out left arm first. Because it can petrify. Followed by the right arm, and then just quick hit spam the body. I don't think we need to use the 3 stars. We have so much MP on Waka and Kamari, and then units only costs 1. And I think taking the extra turn off is not worth it. Okay, so that arm will be out. We'll take a hit from Penance. Okay. And then wail on his body. Heal when necessary. Have Kamari use Mighty Guard. They all have Protect already, but this will cast Shell. I don't know if that's relevant or not. I'm gonna do it either way. Okay, arms back. We have to hit him 5 times. 2, 3, 4, we wait until that arm is about to take its turn to hit it again. So this is hand 1, this is hand 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mari hits the other arm. HP's starting to get a little dicey. This twice. And then Kamari will quick hit the arm. Back. Mega Elixirs. And Kamari quick hit arm. that was 5 hits on it. Wow, that sucks. Gotta be getting close to phase 2. I'm not sure though. Just keep hitting it. One. 2. 3. 2. Alright, so phase 2. In phase 2, you're using anytime anyone is hit. If you're using break HP limit, anytime anyone is hit with immolation, cast this spell on them to remove armor break, or they will go down. Also, make sure both arms are never alive when Penance takes his turn. Otherwise, you're screwed. Got it. Oh. Okay, so we need to kill that arm, is what I'm hearing. Other than the first turn of phase 2, possibly the second as well. Or you'll be able to hit with Judgment Day. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna take this one out. Kamari needs to be dispelled. Mars out of HP? Oh god. Okay. Right, that move gets rid of all your... Or gets rid of all your MP. Okay. One. to hit the boss! I prefer if he hits Kamari or Waka with his attack, because they at least get to counter attack for some damage. Mega Elixir. Oh, God. Alright. That's not great. It's fine, we can reset it. Hit the boss. Oh, let's hit the arm. Take out the first one. 4, 5. Regenerates. 1, 2. 60. We've so many elixirs. Okay. 30 mega elixirs already. One. Two. 3. 'What's this? This is Penance. This is the ultimate boss that spawns after you kill all the Dark Aeons. It is by far and away the hardest boss in the game. Yuna hit into Chuya. Yeah, she's strong. And Kamari too. They all have their sphere crits entirely maxed out at this point. I don't even know how long we've been fighting this boss for already. Have I got him in a moveset lock? He's only been using Immolation for the past 10 minutes. Yeah, so as long as both of his arms aren't up when it gets to his turn, he won't use his move that just like wipes your party. And then each arm takes 6 hits to kill. And if you kill them on the turn just before they're about to attack, they'll never get a turn to attack. So basically we're just in a loop until his HP hits 0. As long as I don't mess up any of the inputs, we should be okay. I say as I'm about to mess up the inputs. Because every time he uses Immolation, it casts Armor Break and Mental Break on the character. So we need to dispel that character to get rid of those negative status effects. Otherwise, if they get hit again, they'll just die. Beating Boy harder back in the day? Yeah, thankfully, the people of the internet gave me the strat. Did I do Dark Yojimbo 5 times? So I like... So what you can do is you can just grind the enemies inside of the monster arena ad nauseum to get all the strength spheres, HP spheres, whatnot, clear spheres, so that you can clear out the entire sphere grid and refill it with max stats. Basically before you do any of the Dark Aeons. So, rather than actually taking the time to do that myself, the HD version of the game has a feature that lets you just, like, get the items without actually having to do the grind. So, I fast-tracked the grind by just giving myself the items rather than just, like, sitting here for 100 hours fighting the same enemies over and over. So, I was able to beat the Dark Aeons, but it was like, wait, what? Yeah. But if you want to play it, you know, legit, you don't have to do that. You can, like, fight Dark Yojimbo, like, grind yourself up to the point where you're able to beat up Yojimbo consistently, and then you can farm him for the gear necessary to make your characters actually beat some of the later game bosses. Because Dark Yojimbo drops the armor that has like a ribbon and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, this HD version has a ×4 speed multiplier, which is a godsend. It has a no encounter button or an increase encounter button, which made doing the grind for the monster arena actually somewhat bearable. It still took like 10 hours to get all the monsters, but it wasn't as bad as, like, you know, if it was not at 4 times speed and more encounters. It is a nice quality of life. There's still a lot of grind, though. Like, it took 8 hours just to fill out the sphere grid. Even minus, like, all the grinding that I didn't have to do, right? Alright, so that hand is on 5, so we need to just do our thing. Seriously consider replaying FFX and getting Platinum. Yeah, there's still, like, some stuff that, like, I'm not going to be able to Platinum it because I missed some of the Albed primers inside of Home, and they're, like, permanently missable. I would have to start a new save file and then transfer them over, and I just don't really feel like doing that. that's like one of the only things that we're missing in FF10 now. Which is kind of cool. Also looking at the achievement list for this HD collection, because it also includes Final Fantasy X-2, is that if you look at like the percentage of people who have done the achievements, more people have 100% completed Final Fantasy X than have won a single game of Blitzball in Final Fantasy X-2. How many hours do I have logged so far? We're around like 70 hours. You got Rage Quit, took you about 90 hours. I was given some advice by a chatter that really helped the lightning. There's like one segment in the northernmost area of the Thunder Plains. It's like a ditch near one of the towers. And if you stand inside of it, there's a very consistent pattern of 2 lightning strikes that hit like back to back. And if you just reset yourself, it falls into a pattern. And that's what I did for like 45 minutes, and I was able to get the lightning strikes. So I would recommend looking into that strategy if you have a hard time dodging the lightning, because it wasn't that bad. Yeah, Silo knows. Ew. 45 minutes. Yeah. I mean, you have to dodge 200 in a row. And I dodged like an extra, like 10 just to be safe. Because I didn't want my count to be off, and then, surprise, 1. I got the Chocobo race on my second attempt. I pogged out of my mind. Because I'd never done it before. Like, I had tried it in other playthroughs, and I always gave up because it's garbage. But it just, the stars aligned in this playthrough. Just creative and make your own weapon for Lulu. I don't hate that, honestly. I crashed in every karma chip. Yeah, exactly. I must have done something right by Dabuda. I hit that thing 3 times already, right? I'm pretty sure. Sorry, I probably need to stop talking and focus, because if I lose count on these arms, it might actually completely throw it. 4, 5. Why aren't I using attack reels? Because overdrives have a longer cooldown time than quick attack. So if I use attack reels, Wakka might not get enough turns in between the hands coming back for me to keep this loop going. Like, this fight is basically built around the thought that you have to use quick attack for every single one of your attacks. So that you have enough move economy to be able to not just die. Oh, I see. Is that why you remove his shield? Sorry, can you, Oh, do you mean the dispel that I'm doing? The dispel is to get rid of mental break and armor break that's caused by immolation. Because if I don't do that and then Penance attacks the same person again, they'll die. And dying, like, reviving someone really slows down their position on the turn order. And so we can't afford to have someone die. Use a Mega Elixir or something along the lines, because that move also deletes all their MP. And I need the MP to be able to use a quick attack. So it serves double purpose of healing my character while also getting back their lost MP. Like, basically, this loop allows us to maybe get 2 or 3 hits in on Penance before I need to, like, go back to focusing on his arms. If the arms, like, took just 1 more turn cycle to regenerate, this fight would go by so much faster. But because they only take, like, 3 of their turns to regenerate, it's just like you're spending so much of the fight just smacking their arms over. 3. 5. Soon. What happens if you kill the arm too soon before Penance's turn? So, the way that it's going right now is that we want it so that there's only ever one arm alongside Pennis when it comes to Pennis's turn. If we kill the arms too quickly, they might regenerate at like a inopportune time and we wouldn't be able to kill them fast enough. And if Pennis got to have a turn right now with both of his arms, he would cast a move that would just instantly kill us. So we have to like we want to maximize the amount of time we have between the hands dying and respawning. And the best way to do that is to kill them the turn before they would have an attack. So this whole thing is like a juggling act that we're doing right now, essentially. Where we have to like kill his arms at the opportune time so that they don't get a turn, while also making sure that their arms both up at the time that Penance has a turn. We also want to make sure that none of our characters die, so we have to make sure to heal them basically as soon as they get hit by Immolate. It's a lot. We basically have like just enough turn economy to do all this stuff while also hitting Penance like 5 times each rotation. Because he has 12 million HP, it basically means that we have to do this whole song and dance, I don't know, like 25 times. We have been going at it for a while, so I imagine that we're not far off. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. And once. Hell yeah. The counterattacks are like when he hits Waka or Kamari, at the very least, they have counter on their celestial weapons, so we get a free hit in. So we want him to hit one of those two instead of Yuna. Assuming everyone has Celestial. Yeah, everyone has their Celestial weapon. That's the only way that you get, like, the break damage cap, from my understandings, with the Celestial weapons. 5. So, like, there is a more efficient way to do this fight, which would be, my armor isn't perfect. Like, right now, on all of my characters, they have, Yuna has Auto Phoenix, and Waka and Kamari both have, Break MP limit. Those should all be Auto Regen. Because then if we had Auto Regen plus 5 stacks of Cheer, we would be out healing the damage that Penance is doing. Then all we would need to do is Dispel after Immolate and then just focus on attacking. Especially if we use 3 stars to just delete our need for MP, but because we don't have that, this is the backup strat that I ended up going with. Which basically means we're like losing out on a turn just to use a Mega Elixir, but it's just my time and your time that's being lost. If we didn't kill this army here, we would be dead. 31 minutes, so you got almost done, hopefully. fucking go. That's a lot of AP. It was so long. It was such. I got 31 dark matter for that. Wow. First time defeating him. That's my. Yeah. I've never like bothered getting to him before. That was the last thing that I wanted to do in the game. But I mean, I think it'd be funny to just go and crush Sin real quick. As a way to, like, put a nightcap on this whole game. Since we're, you know... I think we might be a little over-leveled. You're on PS5, on PC. I'm just gonna turn off encounters. Let's go beat up Jecht real quick. As a way to put an end to the game. Didn't see the trophy pop. Yeah, I did get the achievement. It just, you know, is hidden from your prying eyes. Also, I've just turned off encounters because, like, there'd be no point in fighting anything in here. And, like, if I really wanted to, I could just hold on to a no encounter item, and it would also just be the exact same result. So, what's everyone's favorite Final Fantasy? I do think 10 is my favorite, but I also might just have a lot of nostalgia for it, because it was my first one, and I have played it many times. But this is one of those series that there aren't really wrong answers to that question. 8, but 10 is creeping closer. 8's an interesting one, because that one's kind of like the dark child of the series, from my understanding, right? I've never played 8, but people seem to have a soft spot for it. The Gunblade and the Academies. Yeah, I've heard it's, like, kind of got this, like, a little bit of a slice of life thing going on in it, which is pretty cool. And I think most people would have a hard time not admitting that the Gunblade is just cool. Is it practical? Debatable. But undeniably cool. I mean, there's a reason why they decided to bring Squall over to Kingdom Hearts, right? You love Final Fantasy Dissidia. I played a little bit of Dissidia. It's a cool idea. It's like Final Fantasy's version of, like, Smash Bros. I don't know much about 012, though. It was so good they brought the Gunblade back into 13. Yeah. I still have a hard time, like, I don't know. 13 is, in my opinion, the weakest one that I've played. To be fair, I haven't played all of them, so... I could be making a conclusion when there's, like, more obvious answers. It's the distant cousin you don't really care about. I played it once. Was thoroughly underwhelmed by pretty much every aspect of the game. And then moved on with my life. Like, I remember I got to, like, the end of chapter, like, near the end of the game, and I was just like, man, can't wait to start doing some of the side content that's in this game, only to find out that like there just isn't any besides like the big open field with monster hunting missions. I was like, that's my experience prior to that was like, you know, Final Fantasy games had side content and mini games and other things to do alongside the main game, and that just like was non-existent in 13. Gaka.
It's over.
Like, honestly, my biggest gripe with 13 is just the story and the characters. I didn't like the majority of the cast in 13. I think the only one that I was like okay with was Fang. The rest of them were either like obnoxious or like, just kind of assholes. Ihei Samuru. You've heard it's a terrible game. Terrible is strong, because it's like, it's still a well-made video game. It's got spectacle, and it's like, for the standards of the time, it's still like one of the best-looking games. Like, you look at it and you're like, man, this is a game that came out on the PlayStation 3, and like, it's a lot of it still holds up pretty well. But, like, in terms of it being a Final Fantasy game, it's extremely linear. The story is middling at best, in my opinion. I know some people like it more, but it's very... It's not the most elegantly explained of narratives.
You're late, Auron. I know.
And it's very melodramatic. Like, incredibly
Hey.
melodramatic.
Huh?
Ha! And I mean, like, it's a
You got
JRPG.
tall, but
You
you're
gotta
all
expect some
bones.
melodrama, but, like,
You eating right, boy?
I felt it the most in 13.
You've really grown.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
That's not funny.
Well, then, I mean, you know. Let's end this.
I think Jecht only has, like,
Dad,
180,000
Yeah.
HP.
I hate you.
I know.
So I don't think he's gonna stand
You know
around
what you
for
have
very
to do.
long.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin. Completely. I'm glad you're here now.
God, who does Jecht's voice?
One thing though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore.
Like, imagine just sounding
I won't
like
be
that.
able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right. Well then, let's go.
As great as 10 is, the final boss is just so weak and unimpressive. You mean Jecht himself or Yu Yevon? Because I do have a soft spot for the Jecht boss fight, just because of like the butt rock music and whatnot. It's like very early 2000s. But like, yeah, in the like the pantheon of final bosses for Final Fantasy games, he does feel a bit on the weaker side when you compare him to things like Sephiroth or Kefka or whatnot.
I promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got, Dad.
This cold be easy. Yeah, Yu Yevon is kind of more of just like a victory lap, you know? Alright, he's at half HP.
Damn!
It wasn't until like I looked into this game a bit during this playthrough that I learned that Tidus's voice actor was like Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank, or the voice for Johnny Test. Yuna, finish him up. Good fight. GG's. A well-fought fight. Sometimes you just have to do the victory lap, you know? Perhaps. Oh, they had like
cry. You're gonna cry.
A fight in the dark.
You always cry.
Jecht and Tidus.
You're crying.
I think this is more appropriate for like their character arc.
You, Dad.
Because like Sephiroth and Cloud was like a purely antagonistic thing, right?
Save it for later.
Whereas just being like, I hate my dad because he was a deadbeat.
We've got a job to do.
It's an interesting...
Don't we?
It's definitely a different way to take your antagonist, you know?
Good. That's right. You are my son, after all.
You know, for the first time, I'm glad to have you as my father.
Hydrate, thank you,
Sir
Damien.
Jecht, I should...
No! Yuna! There's no time!
The prequel? Yeah.
You stay away!
Yuna.
I mean, there have been talks about a 10-3.
The Aeons!
But, I don't know. I feel like we can leave this story alone.
Call them!
Call us!
An Auron, Jecht, and Braska story. Yeah, but I mean, like, you kind of know how it would end, right? And it would mostly just be a trek through the exact same world, too. Like, it'd be cool to spend a little more time with, like, those characters, but I don't know how much more they could really do with the basic narrative of, like, Sin attacking Spira. Because, like...
Here it comes!
Jecht basically runs the exact same trajectory that Ennis did, which is fish out of water in a place he doesn't know. It would probably just hit a lot of the same beats, right? But yeah, I've never really viewed Yu Yevon as, like, the actual final boss. Let me have your fanboy dream. Totally fair. Absolutely.
Yuna!
Time to beat up all of our friends. Don't forget to kill a god. Yu Yevon's not a god. He's just a mindless creature that possesses Aeons. Goodbye, bye, Aeons. It's Burb. The catalyst for the cyclism. That's exactly what he is, yeah. R.I.P. Rod for the road court. The little... Yuna always does, like, her little wince after each of these. And you can tell, like, she doesn't like doing it. Go, fire, doggo! Charizard! Why choose you? Go! Each of these Aeon fights is just gonna be like 45 seconds of summoning, followed by like 2 seconds of combat. Clueless. It had to die, and also you say the hot one, but we haven't summoned Anima yet. Like, come on, dude. You cried. Crazy here for a second, I think. Nova! Wonder how much Bahamut press. He is a strong looking lad, I will admit. You'd think he does seem like he'd be the kind of guy that would like brag about his PB, like on social media, on Twitter, on Tinder. Like, just has the number written down somewhere, doesn't elaborate on it. He's just like, yeah, you should. Go! News! Tax audit. No. Damn, so cool. Tax evasion is level. No, they don't talk, though. They have very conflicting ideas. Lulu! Show them what you're made of. Good job, Lulu. And the Goyles. You also have free auto. Yeah, like, you can't lose this fight unless, like, somehow you petrify your own team. Like, I think that's the only way you could potentially lose here. And now debug. That's Scrooge.
Get your ass down here, old man.
Everyone? This is the last time we fight together. Okay?
Okay.
Huh?
Okie doke.
What I'm trying to say is... after we beat you, Yevon, I'll... disappear.
What are you talking about?
This song though, pretty good. They're so janky and charming.
I'm saying goodbye.
The use of like swipe fade filters
I know it's selfish,
between shots.
but this is my story.
It's like so movie maker, like early movie maker studio type stuff. All right, there's only one way to end this. The reels. Great. God. Imagine being an all-powerful entity defeated by volleyballs. Yippee! No one's gonna believe you. I don't know. They get to see the whale in the sky explode. Also, look at them go. They're so freaking excited, dude. Clap. Hydrate. Thank you, Zelda. Poggers. Yeah, everyone in Spira collectively pogged out of their brains that day. Amen. Would you like to hear about the time that Sin was destroyed? Tidus is temporary. Spirit is forever. Tidus is just like a 2-pack hologram. Just, you know, the tech was better. What happened to Titus's real body? I don't think he had one, from my understanding. Like, the dream has been going on for 1,000 years since the war between Zanarkand and Bevelle, I want to say. So, like, it's not, it's one of those hand wavy, yeah, don't think about it too hard kind of situations. Because, like, these dream people literally, like, had generations and grew up and lived lives, but they're, you know, fake people. Just trust me, bro. Yeah. God damn it, he's so cool.
Don't stop.
Oh my god, he's cool.
It's all right.
If anyone doesn't think Orin's cool, I don't know what to tell you, man.
It's been long enough.
To tap on the chest. Uh-huh. It's because he doesn't respect women that he didn't fondle her butt.
This is your world now.
These CG cutscenes still look good. No one can change my mind on that fact. It's wild to me that this is something that was made on the fucking PlayStation 2. Like, Square was just built different. All in a single disc is wild. Chills every time. Hell yeah. You came down in a bubble, dog. Can you send that emote again, Yuna?
I have to go. I'm sorry I couldn't show you Xanarkand.
Exactly.
Goodbye.
Hey!
We're gonna see you again!
Yuna!
He just, you know, it feels more like he wants a quick goodbye rather than, you know, dragging it out. It's kind of how I always interpreted it. This is the part where I get chills every time, because the swell of the music at this part, man. God damn you, Uematsu. You treasure. Low five, Dad. God, I love that ending, man. I love it every time. It's so good. It's so good.
It's time.
I'll never hunt. I'll never go for the penance fight ever again if I do another playthrough of this game. But I know this won't be the last time I play this game in my life. I'll come back to it every couple of years, like I always end up doing.
Everyone has lost something precious. Everyone here has lost homes, dreams, and friends. Everybody, now, Sin is finally dead. Now, Spira is ours again. Working together. Now we can make
Imagine retirement just
for
consisting of
ourselves.
playing every great Final Fantasy game.
And new dreams.
I mean, if our generation ever gets the
Although I
opportunity
know
to retire,
the journey
I imagine
will be
it'll be a
hard.
lot of old people just playing video
We have
games.
lots of time. Together, we will rebuild Spira. The road is ahead of us.
All these
So let's
all these
start
like
out today.
retirees with tattoos and fucking anime paraphernalia and video game merch. They're like, you don't know what good video games are these days. Do your virtual realities.
One more thing. The people and the friends that we have lost. No dreams that have faded.
It'll be a riot in 30 years, yeah.
Never forget them.
I work at a retirement home myself, and yeah, the generational divide is very obvious. Congrats, everyone! We made it to the end. Oh man, I'm just gonna let the song play for a little bit because it's so good. We are done with Final Fantasy X. Honestly, it took a bit of time. It's been like a little over 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks. But honestly, that's faster than I thought it was gonna take. Yes, we give you an A. It's good. Yeah, like I've said multiple times about this is still one of my favorite childhood games. I have such a soft spot for it, even with like its, you know, its voice acting that clearly was very much of its time. There's still like an undeniable charm that comes from it. I still think this is one of the best combat systems that they have. Just basic turn-based with like the variable turn order system. I think is just really good. I like it so much more than the time-based action one with the meters. I'm just never a big fan of that one because you're doing a lot of just waiting around. I adore the characters in this game. Do you think the attempt at cinematic storytelling is worthy of it? Worthy of praise? Yes, for sure. Like, one criticism that people gave towards this game back in the day was like, though definitely not to the same extent as like Final Fantasy 13, was that it was like kind of linear. But I think 10 manages to get away with it. One, because the story's more interesting. Two, there are things that are in the game that break up the monotony. Like 13 is just a game where you walk, you collect a chest, you fight, and that's basically all that's in the game. Whereas 10's at least got like, you got some blitzball, you got some monster hunting, you got randomly like dodging lightning bolts and stuff. I think you loved all the Asian / Indian inspiration for location. But yeah, like there's not another game that like has the same kind of look as Final Fantasy X. It's like heavy theming on like island culture, but also like Eastern Asian religion and iconography, or not iconography, but like inspiration in terms of like architecture and religion is super cool. I think the game itself went more for like an emotional story rather than like more tongue-in-cheek. Like there are some silly moments in this game, but for the most part, it takes itself pretty seriously. There are moments of levity, but I really appreciate like the somber tone that this game kind of carries throughout it from start to finish. Which is one of my biggest gripes with 10-2, actually, is that vibe just basically gets thrown out the window. I mean, like, I understand the giant threat's gone and the people are allowed to be, you know, happy, but I don't know, I vibe more with the feels of this game, you know. And yeah, I mentioned it once, but I love the characters in this game. Tidus Kid occasionally gets a lot of hate as a main character. You don't think I ever finished 10-2? I have finished 10-2. It's a weirdly paced game, in that like it's just the pacing in it is so bizarre. There's like no stakes for the first like 60% of it, and then all of a sudden like world-ending apocalypse stuff happening, like basically on the turn of a switch, which is like, it just feels off. I understand why they wanted to lean into making a sequel for this game. It was incredibly popular, and they were like, the main director left the series after this one. You can't take 10 too seriously. It's hard to take it seriously. I think this game ended in such like a good way that the continuation ultimately just kind of like muddied it. Especially since like Tidus can come back at the end of 10-2, which is just like, it's not even like all that well explained. And then there's apparently like this novel that was written like years later that apparently was written by the guy who wrote this game and 10-2. So it's like actually canon, but it's like apparently awful. Like it never made it out of Japan because it was so poorly received. Apparently like Yuna and Tidus end up breaking up after she spends the entirety of the second game being like, I need to get him back from the void. But then breaks up and says, I fell in love with someone else. And it's just like, cool. I'm glad that you dug up this grave to, you know, not let the legacy rest. That's cool. Anyway, that doesn't take away from this game, though. I will love this game till the day that I die. There's the lad. I know they gave like this teaser here, which was in the original game as well. It's like, well, he's not gone, but it's also supposed to be like fairly vague. That could have been one of those like, oh, maybe we do something else with it in the future. Who knows? Hell yeah. Thanks for hanging out, peeps. Normally I would stream until 7 or for like another 45 minutes, but I don't feel like there's much point in doing that since we're, you know, pretty at a good, clean cutoff point for the day. So we'll call it there. No, thank you. No, thank you, Dimmy-Doo. And thank you for hanging out, Silo and Yuna and all the other newcomers who decided to swing by and watch me finish off this game. I am gonna be replaying, what is it? Lisa the Painful, starting on Monday, because I want to actually get to the end of that game, and the only way that I can do it is to start over, because I screwed myself with the hardcore mode. So, if you're a fan of that game, look forward to it. If not, maybe I'll catch you around some other time. Let's find someone to raid, huh? I'm gonna make you play it. I'm gonna make you play it. Ben's playing Uncharted. Santana's playing Hollow Knight. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll send you guys to Santana. I don't get to raid her very often. And she's playing Hollow Knight, which is my favorite game of all time. And if you haven't played it, maybe this will be a good excuse to take a Gandhi. Anyway, have a good weekend, everyone. I will catch you later. And take care.